Listen, I do that every time because I don't want you guys to hear me click-clacking all around and then I forget I did it. Sorry, and thank you, Alex. Alex always lets me know when I stupidly don't unmute myself. But this is the spider. I went around twice to make sure it had like a really good connection and wouldn't like, come off. But they're very floopy. So I think next time, if I make it again, I'm going to at least think about trying, like putting the pipe cleaner through and like looping it back out and then twisting it together and putting it in the leg. Because I don't care about so much like the end part being floppy, because that doesn't really matter. But like the connection, maybe that'll make it a little bit better. Because this is just like the pipe cleaner is, I like pushed it in a little bit to help hold it in the spot, but then like pushed it back in the leg. So maybe like pushing the pipe cleaner in and then out around the strand of yarn, and then twisting it together and putting it through the leg will make it a little bit less floopy. The cat loves it. You like go like this towards her with it, and then she'll like jump on it and like she like wraps her paws around it and it's like batting at it. So she likes it. That's probably why the legs are extra floopy right now, is because the cat keeps playing with it. But I think it turned out good despite the fact that it's got semi creepy eyes, with its multiple eyeballs. I did like according to the pattern, these eyeballs should have been like one closer, like almost touching, but I didn't like that. So I did alter it a little bit by moving the eyeballs back a little bit. Like these two on the side, like one stitch. But I think it turned out good. It looked cute. In that, something's creepy or weird and then it rounds back to cute. I could have done these in black instead of the same color as well, but oh well. Things to try for next time if I make it again. It wasn't that bad to make. And even to like sew together, it wasn't too bad. Oh, and I've been saying it's weird, like these bags don't have a lot in them. So I had said that I was worried about um the Great Hall set not having all its pieces because the tape was up. I went through it yesterday to make sure like all the bags that were supposed to be were there, etc., etc. And that set is like 17 something pieces, 1732, and this is just under 28, and that set only has 16 bags. Like there's only like 1,000 piece difference. That does not equate to like 20 more bags. So I don't know how they decided to like do the bag count on this one, but I am in fact not losing my mind when I feel like this bag or this set has like way too many bags for the piece count. Oh, there's my note. Oh, I needed, that's what other sound I wanted. Something for ads. I did put a new sound on for when the pokey thing happens. It should now like make a sound to remind so that like people will notice because I forget all the time. Or if you're like lurking in the background, you'll hear the pokey sound and you can come throw your pokeball. But also, what other sound? Oh, I did a new raid sound. So if somebody raids into us, there is a sound for it now instead of just the raid with the little ghost. Um, I put Flappy Bats. I'll play it for you if you want to hear it, Alex. Crazy heard it because he heard me playing all the different ones to try out which one I liked. Okay. I couldn't remember how high I had this. Okay. Give me one set to change. Oh no, it's in here. So it's Nope, not that. Out. Oh, it's in here. No, you go back. Sorry, I still have to remember. It took us forever to remember where it was because I don't, like I said it and then I forget it. So I totally forgot where to even change the raid sound. Uh, did it play for you, Alex? I worry that it like only played on my end and not through. It's just like a quick couple seconds, but I liked it. I thought it went well with our whole theme. I thought it went well with the whole theme. And when you change screens, there's the bats fly across the screen. I thought it would go well. And I hadn't had a raid sound, so sometimes if I'm like in something, like leaning down or whatever, I miss it. Alex wants to know if you ducked when you heard it.
No.
He said no. In fact, he didn't even notice it at first because he was playing his Schedule 1 game, so he wasn't really paying attention. I was like, listen to this. What do you think? Ah, and the pokey sound. It's actually, I guess, the sound for when you catch a Pokemon versus when it comes, but it was, I don't know, the best sound I could find when I was looking. Nope, I must have had it up a little higher. And I planned ahead. I went and I looked at the measurements for not for the Great Hall because I know that's going to have to go on top. But for the new uh what is it? The village that just came out on the yeah, Hogsmeade Village. I went to Lego and I looked up the measurements and I won't need to put it on top because it'll fit on like the space between these regular shelves. So I won't have to worry about it being like on top because I top space is very precious and I am running out of it rapidly. Um but I did measure and the Hogsmeade will fit in like a regular shelf space. So that's good. And it's already coming. It's according to UPS, it should be here tomorrow when I ordered it on Monday when it came out. But I know had I thrown the Great Hall on top of like in that same order, it probably wouldn't have come in time because that's my luck. But either way, I got them both, and I should have all the gift with purchases. But I'll be able to show you guys that set, and it's like just over 3,000 pieces, like 3,300 something, I think. It's three different buildings that like attach together, but two of the three look like two storefronts. So it looks like five buildings, but it's three, if that makes sense. And Alex, I ordered some keychains yesterday off Amazon that should come today for the eyeballs, like the keychainy part, with the little links and the ring. So we'll have keychain parts for our eyeballs because I know you're very excited about those. Keep shouting at you every once in a while. Make sure you stay awake. I'll try. I can't promise my shouts will wake you though. But if you're sleepy, just go to sleep, Alex. I know it's early for you, like 6, but if you're sleepy, you're sleepy. You need to get Joe to bed first. Yeah, and he's like, "Nah, I'm not ready for bed yet." Okay. Yeah, he's still eating tea. I made another pretzel snake yesterday, but I made it with like a lower weight yarn. It's still that kind of soft texture yarn, but it's like a lower, thinner weight. Because I had extra or had some left over for when I first was like just making random things to, learn to crochet. Um, but I made it purple and white. So every 10 stitches, I switched from purple to white. And then when I put it in its little pretzel, on the purple parts, I put like white sprinkles or salt, and on the white parts I put purple sprinkle or salt, whatever you want to call it. You can go to eat, but I suggest not going to eat if you're driving the tractor, because driving and sleeping is no gouda. I was like, I just want to like try out different things, so it wasn't like, you know if it didn't turn out fantastic, then eh. Okay, make sure I'm holding this right. I don't know if Fantasy still has it out there at her desk or not. If she does, or I'll go check on the break, which I know is like a while from now. But I will go grab it if it's still out there. I don't know if she took it to school or not. I wish you guys would show me the underneath what that looks like. I'm gonna guess this way, and then if it's incorrect, we'll just have to fix it. You're working and lurking. Thank you for the worky lurky. I don't know if your boss would appreciate you sleeping on the job, Kevin. I mean, I give you permission. I just don't know if they'll have a problem with it. Okay. It shows 4, so I'm guessing I did it right. Flew up onto my keyboard. Rude. Okay, facing me it says. Like this. This time we want this one to go back this way, and this one to go this way. And we want, yeah. I think we're going to give him until 7 and then put him to bed whether he's finished with tea or not. I felt like that sometimes when they were little. Like, how can you drag out eating this long? Like, what are you doing? Oh, I forgot to add to. Um, but yeah, the kids were like, it does not take this long to eat. At this point, you're just like making a mess. Okay, and this should be like the same length. Yeah, I think at some point we made a rule that like, because I used to like get up and walk away from the table, and for a while we're like, okay, you can come back. And then they would like get down, come back, get down, come back, get down, come back. And I was like, okay, I'm done with that. Now, if you leave the table, that's it, you're done. We'll go with it's that way. Okay, then we have a flower in this one. Or we give them more like a time limit. Like, okay, if you get down, you have like a half an hour to come back and eat, but that's it. Because otherwise, it felt like all night long I was like running back in. I mean, they were way little, but like, you know, it gets annoying. Okay, then, okay, not on both, just on this one. Like that. Then we're going to do it again. This way. Did I miss? No, okay. Make me think I missed something. Lord knows I do it enough. Okay. Okay, and then we put this one. Dang you, book, stay on the shelf. Okay, then we want this flower and a different flower on top. And we want this right there. Or just have it like pointed, angled like that a little bit. And that's it. I'll grab a couple bags so we don't have to lean over so much. Keep our little bag for trash. So, Steele was messaging me this morning, but she asked if like 11 o'clock her time, so 10 o'clock my time, was a good time to co-stream like our little pattern we agreed on. And I said that's fine. I have no like hard and fast time limit, you know. So that is the plan, I think, for Steele to come in around 10 my time, 11 her time. Okay, we got a hat, we got that, we got a face, a beard, we need legs. Where are your legs, sir? What do your legs look like? They're blue. There we are. Oh, and we should have a. Hey, this one has a walking stick. Like I said, I had the urge to give the last one a walking stick. This one has one. We gotta put his beard on. Single face. No double face. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. He seems to be enjoying school though. Oh, yeah, has no complaints. He's voiced so far. Oh, that's good. I'm glad he's having, he's liking it. Oh, I opened the closed captions and everything, but then I didn't press start because I got distracted like normal. I found a new free to play game. It's like a puzzly detective game. So we'll put this guy over here. He's waiting in the water. Okay. Let me do. It wants these. I'm trying to see. I think like this. No. Looks a little above the. It's like Aurora Hills Chapter 1, but like I said, it's free to play, Alex. Let me open Steam and bring it up. Yeah, Aurora Hills Chapter 1. Let me go to the store page and copy the copied. I hate when they won't let me copy pasta. But it says Aurora Hills Chapter 1 is the first part in series of point and click puzzle adventure games. Follow the journey of Ethan Hill, a park ranger tasked with investigating strange disappearances from the region to uncover the mystery of Aurora Hills. The tags are adventure, puzzle, mystery, point and click, 2D. But it looks really good. Right? It doesn't, I don't see that it says it's multiplayer, but still, you know. It is a single player. And it's the reviews are overwhelmingly positive. So the about this game, it says nestled deep within the Appalachian Mountains, Aurora Hills was known for its thriving industry and its picturesque landscape. Owing to the region's natural resources, Aurora Hills was looking to become one of the most prosperous towns in the state. All is not how it seems, however. A series of disappearances of residents and tourists alike have plagued the region over the past few years, sparking a mass exodus from the small town. Now, in October 1981, the town is a shell of its former self. The prosperity that once blessed Aurora Hills has all but evaporated. Working as a park ranger, you must investigate what is going on with these disappearances and answer questions that have tormented residents for years. Why has there been an increase in disappearances over the past 6 months? Why are there no traces of the people who went missing? Perhaps most importantly, who or what could be behind all of this? It's up to you to venture forth deep into the national park to uncover the mystery of Aurora Hills. Right? Like, so I'm like, I love free and interesting, you know? Okay, stop being so fuddly and just measure. There we go. Equal up to the one next to it. And then we can turn these around. But every once in a while, I click the free to play, and then I kind of like go through them and see if any catch my eye. Because what's the worst that could happen? You download it and you're like, nah, I don't actually like this game. Okay, I didn't spend any money, so all I'm out is the little bit of time I put into the game. Just delete it and move on. Because not every game is going to be for everyone, but you know, I caught the Pokies. If that Pokemon sound is too loud, let me know. I put it at about a 5 because it seemed to have good amount of volume to it, but I don't know if it's too much volume. I should have my Lazy Susan for this, but I always forget I have it. Nope, you're black. I don't want black, just really dark brown. Ooh, big leaf. Palm tree leaf. Okay, and we want it this way on this little thing. Oop. Did I miss when I picked this bag up? Oh, I did. It does need an extra plate. And we want this in the center. 1, 2. Book talk. I'm still reading that same book because I've been only reading it at night and just falling asleep. It's hard to read when you fall asleep. So we're up to like, so they've officially started dating, right? Like they had their first date. Her sisters came to town to visit her. They only live like an hour away, but you know, like sometimes it doesn't matter how close you are to like people. Life just happens, so you still don't visit all that often because like an hour isn't that far. But you know, you get to doing stuff. You just don't visit as often, despite the fact that you actually live pretty close. Um, but her sisters came to visit, and her one sister, her middle sister, like basically since she moved the hour away to take this job, has been kind of like off, like just not the same. And now, so they're out, and she's like trying to be encouraging to her youngest sister about like, don't worry, you'll find the right guy. You know, you just have to be patient and you know whatever. And her middle sister was like, is that what you really think? And she was like, yeah, that's what I really think. And she's like, well, then when we go out for drinks, I want you to approach a guy and talk to him. And she's like, you know, she just started to agree to go out with this guy that she's met from the gym. So she doesn't really want to just walk up to some random guy. But when she gets there, he's there. So even better. Ooh, it's a chandelier. Or at least it kind of looks like a chandelier. Um, yep, that's what it's gonna be, a chandelier. That's pretty cool. Um, so she goes up to him, and they're like dancing and stuff all night, and then her sister seems to be like even angrier with her, and she's like, "Is it because I kind of spent more time with him tonight than with you guys?" And she was like, no, but I should have known better. Like, you get everything you go after. And she's like, what is that supposed to mean? I think, I don't know, something's up with her sister. So like her sister's in the running to like be like the one that's doing whatever, like causing the trouble with her at work and stuff. Like, I don't know. She could have hired a hacker or something. I don't know. Um, but like there's something definitely going on there. Even if her sister isn't like the big bad in the story, there's still something most definitely going on there. Whether it's just kind of like sibling rivalry or there's more to it than that, who knows? Um, and then her neighbor's kind of weird. He's an older gentleman. His wife died a long time ago, and his daughter, grew up and moved away. And so he's kind of lonely. And now that she's been bringing the boyfriend around, he seems like more standoffish and whatnot. So that's kind of weird too. And when she went back to work because she was asked to take like a week off from work essentially to like get herself together, um people are still like kind of whispering about her and stuff like that. And then her friends told her that the company she works for has a chance to win this big, huge client, but basically they were told not to tell her. So that way, whatever's been going on with her hopefully won't stop them from getting the account, which is kind of understandable. But they could have just talked to her instead of like doing it behind her back. Like having her coworkers essentially like, you know, it kind of made like a hostile work environment. Anyway, so she found out from two of her coworkers that are her friends because they felt bad for her. They didn't want her to be like blindsided, but they're like, you can't tell anybody we told you because we don't want them to like, fire us or whatever because of it. Like, so she decides that she's going to work on a campaign for this client on her own, right? And she enlists the help of only one other person at the company and doesn't really even tell him what she's doing, just so much more so like what she's looking for, like what kind of program or whatever she's looking for. So he helps her out. And of course, there's always that one person at the office who loves to gossip and cause trouble. Um, she sees the guy in her office a couple times and like starts spreading rumors, and her friends are like, oh my god, we thought that she was just doing what she normally does, but you're really like what are you doing? And she's like, I'm just working on something totally separate, like, and I'll show it to the boss, and if he doesn't like it, then that's fine, you know and so now they're kind of mad at her for like working on a project by herself because it could come out that they told her, which is, I mean, it's kind of shitty what they did anyway. Oop, wrong button. Essentially told the entire office not to tell her that it's happening. But that's about where I am. I like the big bad thing hasn't necessarily happened yet, but there's also only like 25% of the book left. So it's got to happen soon. Like the build up has to be coming to an end, and like things are either going to start happening again or like the big main event thing is going to have to just happen. Um there's kind of like a running joke with his fellow employees because every time one of them found their girl, um like the crap always hit the fan. There was something bad, like several of the girls got kidnapped, like individually, not like a group of them got kidnapped, but like one had inherited money and she wanted like, security added to the house and stuff, and somebody was like breaking in, stole her car. um And then when they found out she was working with like a private detective bodyguard service, um, they decided to try to kidnap her. Like it was really weird. But yeah, like none of the guys found their one without having to deal with some not great stuff. So they're all like, it's gonna happen. Be prepared. We're here to help you when you need it. And he's like, it'll be fine. But the more like random stuff happens to her and things like that, he starts like wondering like what are we in for? Like what could possibly happen to her? I clipped a little piece of polyfill floof in there. Yeah, be prepared. Yeah, like their guys are all like, fill us in. What do you know? Maybe we can get a jump on it, you know? And he's like, there's nothing. But there is, because there was somebody sabotaging her at work. But he thought, and she thought really, that it was just a glitch. Because I mean, like, an email not coming through, a calendar not updating, those all seem like fairly normal, plausible computer glitches, right? So, like, they're not thinking anything, but there's something. I mean, like I said, it could be Walter next door because when he was helping her, uh, because her water heater went out, and he's like, I can help you. I can replace it. I replaced my own. So he's like, it's better to like get online first and look for the one you want and then see if the store has it in stock before we possibly run all over town looking for a water heater, which makes sense, right? But while they're doing that, she gets a call from her sister. So she steps out of the room and she happens to notice, like, when she walks back in, that he's staring very intently at something on her screen. And as soon as she comes back, he like flips to another tab or something like that. So you're like, he could, in theory, have done some, you know what I mean? Like, seen something, whatever. So I don't know. There's definitely the possibility of like something up with Walter. But then, also like at work, maybe somebody's mad that she got the promotion over them and then that she was promised another promotion like so soon, and they're mad because they've been there longer or whatever. Because she's only really been with this company 2 years. She already got a promotion, and they're saying at the beginning of the year she'll get another promotion. So, like maybe it's somebody at work trying to sabotage her because they don't like that they're kind of being passed over, which is it's definitely plausible considering the two things that happened were work related. So it's like, maybe. Usually I'm pretty good at like figuring out who the big bad is, but not so much in this one. Was it? Let go run both ways. But yeah, there's not a terrible lot left in it, so the big bad has to be coming relatively soon. So we're building a wall here. I was hoping I could just slide it in the other way, but nope. It's gotta go. It's gotta go down. And it fits right in there, so that way, again, when we look from the front, we've got that kind of design in there. I'm trying to I feel like you guys aren't really seeing what I'm building. That's better. So you have that. Yeah, that's what she did say. But he didn't care because he could feel it. He didn't need to see it. Ooh, there's cookies in this one. Oh, Kevin, we played Satisfactory the other night, and I changed your base up a little bit so that I could make some of the stuff we needed. I kind of used what was there plus some to start some production of things. We got boxes. Okay, maybe like a mini fireplace. You'd be so proud of me. I set up a truck route. So we're building I don't know, a little bench table thing. It says upside down. Yeah, a truck route. I mean, we're gonna ignore that I had to delete the route 5 times to get it correct, but I did it. Get in there. There we go. Oh yeah, it's a little fireplace. You can kind of see in there. Now a table. Okay, I'm gonna move this back a little bit so I have a little bit more arm room to, work. Got a cookie and a something else. It's hard to tell in the picture what they mean for it to be. Oh, it's a compass, like a compass or a clock. I was like, oh my god, I suck at driving. At some parts, I was like, forward, oop, 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 oop. To make sure I didn't miss a turn or wind up driving kind of off into the brush. And I did cut down a bunch of cactuses to make sure they wouldn't be in the way. like preemptively, like before I even started to try to like make a truck route. I was like, nope, I'm gonna cut all these cactuses down, and then I won't have to worry about them so much. I maybe should have put that candle in or that flame in first, but we got a little table here with our candelabra and a cookie and a, I don't know, it could be a clock or maybe it's a compass. It's kind of hard to tell. It could definitely be either or. Trying to, I think there's just one space between that box and this. Ah, that's not what I wanted. And then, yeah, that looks right. Two. Nope, I think I wound up one too far over. I was worried something wasn't going to stay. Okay, that's right. I forgot the boxes over there were two different lengths. So when I did the one space, it was really like one space and like an L instead of just like literally one space between the box and the table. But I fixed it. We want this and a box, then a lid, and another lid. Deep end, deep end. Welcome in, Mal. How are you doing? Hopefully your streams have been going well. Did it want it like that in this space? I feel like they wanted it like this, kind of a little more off. I feel like that's better. Chilling, waiting on this 4K capture card. I'm revamping my entire streaming setup this month. New rigs, stream deck, etc. Cool. So we got boxes of boxes, boxes of boxes. And then it looks like 3. We should have 4. Yep, okay. Here we go. So we got like a fireplace, this table, boxes everywhere. Oh, we're making another box. At first I was like, I don't see what's different about this picture. This is different. It's another box. Ooh, more wand boxes. I don't care what they call them. These are always going to be wand boxes to me. Okay, now we're making a wall again. So we'll kind of groupy this stuff all together. Welcome in, Dusa. Hopefully you're having a good day. Congrats on third. Oh, Alex got first and Crazy got second. I didn't say that before, sorry. no pearly gates. Ask about it, tell me years away. I got first in carrots yesterday. I was like, whoop whoop. That only happens once in a blue moon. Welcome in, Kevin. Thank you for pressing the I'm here. I know you've been here, but still. You get a re-welcome when you press the I'm here button. So that's how that works. And we want these two on the end. Get on there. There we go. No, don't come off. Um, I'm not supposed to be missing any pieces like this. Oh, I see what I did. Have you used Book of the Month? I have not used Book of the Month. So I used to belong to a mail service similar to that, but it was called something else, and it was I think it's called Page and Vine now, but it used to be called something else. It was through Waterhouse Press and the author Miranda or Meredith Wild. And yeah, it was called Love Books. I think it's Page and Vine now, though, because I think after a little while, Waterhouse Press said like it wasn't profitable enough for them to keep going, so that Waterhouse Press kind of like removed themselves from the company, and then she tried to keep it going. Her and several other authors, I think they tried to keep it going for another year. So it was like every 3 months you would get a book box, and it would have like 3 paperbacks and a bunch of swag, and it would be themed. Like one was Alice in Wonderland themed, there was a Valentine's theme, Christmas theme, things like that. And I really liked that, but I haven't joined another one after dropping that one. I've looked at several, but I haven't like committed to another one. But let me know how you like it. Because like I said, I've looked at a couple, but just not like committed to another one. But let me know how you like that one. Because I know there are tons of them now. This one, you get to select which book you want each month. It seems like they get a lot of early release limited editions. Oh, that's pretty cool. I feel like, oh no, that's probably right. We're gonna have ads in a no, that's too high. Ads in a minute, and they will go for 3 minutes, and then we will be back. If you subscribe, you don't get ads, and if you have Turbo, you don't get ads. But that's not a ploy. That's just how those things work. This does not want to line up. Like it's either too tall or too short. I don't know. I think it wants it this way. And I think they want this one the same way. But I don't build during the ads, so you just miss, or you'll just miss me talking about whatever floats my boat. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. I can feel it. I picked Alchemy of Secrets by Stephanie Garber for my first book. I got a promo for. Oh, that's nice. Now I'm gonna probably look them up during the break. Because it's been a minute since I looked any of them up, but I know I was looking when the previous one ended, and I just couldn't decide. I was like, there's so many. So many. Book of the month. Because I mean, it's kind of cool that you get to pick. It's just there's probably a limited number of options, but okay. Oh, did I just go to the next page for no reason? No, there it is. Okay, let me get my tiny keyboard and turn it on. Let's see. Tiny keyboard. Book of the month. Well, I typed in book of the month, and the first thing was Joseph Prince, How to Own God's Word. No, thank you. That maybe is not the one I was thinking. To the moon and back, all the way to the river, play nice. I like that one. Play nice. Inheriting a house from your late mom is emotionally complicated, especially when the house comes with a bonus demon. Heartbreak Hotel. Discontent. It says discontent, daydreaming about burning your workplace to the ground? Pick up the satirical, cathartic corporate novel instead. Yeah, because, murder's illegal. Ooh, only $5? Get a free hat with your first book. Join for $5. Got the hat too? I am intrigued now. Look what you've done. Right? So it's like $18 after that. Yeah, it's like $18 after that. That is not too bad. Do you get I'm trying to see what is like comes in. Do you just get the book or do there like swag in there? Because I know some of them have like swag with the yeah, 15.99 a month and the one free month. Because I know there are some of the book boxes that will come with like swag or things like that. You'll get extras with the book, not just a book. Let's see if I can find some other one. Book boxes. Nobody cares about Oprah anymore. She's irrelevant. Ooh, here's one called Owl Crate, Once Upon a Book Club. Owl Crate says 10 items. Oh, stop. It's got a rotating thing that makes you, like, not be able to read anything. 10 items, $10 each. Um, young adult and adult fantasy. Books and books boxes. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like I know, like it seems this Owl Crate is for like fantasy books only. Not that that's a bad thing, but like if it's maybe not your favorite. And then Once Upon a Book Club. I think I've looked at these. The box that comes looks like a giant book. And then you choose like those look pricey. I guess I should put like monthly book box. Monthly book box subscription. So book of the month is first. Then there's one called Crate Joy. Mug, it says wake, pray, slay. Oh, they're a Christian fiction, which I don't have anything against, just not for me. The Bookish Shop. What do you do? Oh, I gotta stop, or I will wind up all down a rabbit hill, and that is all we will do for the rest of the stream is look at different book boxes. Yeah, there's just so many of them now. I'm like, oh, I want them all. Well, not all of them, obviously, because not that religious one, but you know. Yep, still looking at books. Oh my god, Dusa, I saw like a little meme thing the other day, and it was supposed to be like somebody talking to their therapist. I figured it didn't hurt to try a couple of months. That price is about that or less than what. Yeah, I mean, yeah, price wise, it's not a bad price at all because that is about what you'd pay. Um, but it was like a patient talking to their therapist, right? And the therapist goes, "I cannot get, or that is not uh how that works." And the patient goes, "All I'm saying is that I've never been unhappy while shopping for a book." And the therapist goes, "I cannot get your insurance to cover your books." I'm just saying that it is a therapeutic technique. I always feel better when I'm reading. And I was like, oh, that's true. Yeah, the therapist gets like raises their voice at her, at the person, and they're like, "Listen, there's no need to yell at me like that. I think you need to go read a good book." Yeah, it's a medical expense. It's for my mental health. Yeah. I read about murder because murder's illegal. Yeah. There's no Netflix in jail. There's no Netflix in jail. There's no Netflix in jail. I mean, theoretically, it's got to be cheaper than some medicine. Chick-fil-A sent a message to ask me if I need an excuse to order waffle fries. Never. Never. I never need an excuse to order waffle fries. Yeah, waffle fries. Chick-fil-A. I'm not religious, but those are God's fries and the calories don't count. I say my least favorite is trying to put on blocks like this where you're like, if I push too hard, I'm gonna push everything out of all whack. But I still gotta like have enough pressure to get that brick on there. One of you, one of you, two of you, one of you, one of you. I know now I want Chick-fil-A. Dang it. Okay, so last year when I did my stream anniversary, I built Sanctum Sanctorium, and it took me 14 hours. But that's not my point. I am bad at like taking food breaks. I know this about myself. I barely snacked the entire time. So you guys are probably going to have to yell at me to eat because I won't stop to eat. I'll just keep going. That looks about right. Looks correct. Doot, doot, and doot. Okay. We're on this. And then this. Venipede. Venipede? We are getting somewhere on this. Ting-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, says the camera. Ooh, those are my keychain things for the eyeballs. Sorry, it says I got a missed call, but I don't think they left a message. But also, my phone didn't actually ring, so it's probably spam. Oop, that's oop, a little bit. Okay, now we're building, I don't know, like a chimney or something. So I'm gonna dip it down just a little bit so I don't have to have my hands like way up in the air. This one, you two, and you. So this. I bought keychains, like the keychain part, like the links and the big like circle ring, um, for the eyeball keychains. Are just seeing which way. Is it not gonna open? Oh, there we go. Yep, we got bags of keychains for our jellyfish eyeball keychains we're going to attempt to make. And if they don't turn out, then we just have a bunch of keychains. Stay up. And then it came with like a bag of like extra links to attach, But now we have key rings for the eyeball, for the mini eyeball jellyfish. Well, I guess technically the ones I've been making are, according to the pattern, the mini jellyfish. But Alex and I both had the same idea to make them like keychain sized, which the yarn for that is supposed to come tomorrow. So, because it was a thinner yarn I needed. And we did try and make like a mock up of it with some yarn that my daughter had. But I'm not a fan always of some of the yarn because you go to like it's got like you can tell the inner, like where it's twisted together, like the layers. And then sometimes like my hook gets stuck on it and I wind up like slipping and missing like just like one strand of it. So I went with a different type. It's still the same weight or whatever you want to call it, but it's like a different texture. So hopefully I got the right kind because, internet and you can't actually feel it. You just hope you zoomed in on the picture enough that you got the right thing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Then 1 and 2. Okay. So we want this, then this, and then Come on. So we have this, and then we're going to put a little curly cue of smoke coming out. Then we flippy. Nope, not you. We put that on there, and we want it right there. And we want one of you, and you. Even it kills me. Oh, Alex, I was talking about how I needed to look for like a little green machine. I found one on the sales, and it was only like 86 bucks. And with our gift card, we wound up only like paying $11 for it. So that's how we should look for that. Okay, now something else. Oop, our last sticker, which I think I threw in the bucket in here. Hopefully I'm correct. I am. Also, Chappy Stick. So, our last sticker, in fairness, there were only two. Which is kind of like an homage to the other, because this Bricklink set, the creator made two other sets that follow the same theme that go with it, that all go together, and one of them is a windmill. Come on, focus. Which here's a picture of the windmill, and I think the other picture we put up was like a house, which the other set is a house. And I do want to get the other two sets, so I'll have all three. So it shows it like this. I feel like, oh, I know what I did. Excuse me while I fix something. Oh, come on. Why do things not want to come off? I was like, I think they're supposed to clip. I think they are too. Okay, go back up. So that's what I did. I did this one wrong direction. There we go. I think maybe. Oh, I see what I did. It doesn't go underneath, it goes even. I was putting it down here, but that is what's supposed to clip there. There we go. That's why it didn't work. User error. You only have to be 10% smarter than what you're using. Or be able to read directions. A wild cadabra. I might change that sound. It is slowly getting annoying. Okay, so then this goes. Is that right? Oh, like this. Goes in that space there. Then we do that again on the other side. Okay. Like that. Yep, that looks right. Crazy and I caught the pokey. And then the same on the other side. And then this goes like that. I think I'll swing this around so you guys can see marginally better where I'm putting the bricks. No, the book that never stays in. Okay, it shows this piece, and two of these. We're getting taller and taller now, so we gotta keep pressing the thing up. Oh, I see, because they want it like this. So they give you that brick to help, like, go back there. And then we want one on either side. Let's make sure, yep, that all clicked on the brick. There we go. This is not my favorite. When there's stuff that's like so fragile you barely touch it and it falls off. It's not my favorite. go. Okay, so for bag 32, we need this square and then these bunch of bags. They have like little tools in them. But 32 itself has, even less than normal, so. Let's do it this way, but point this down a little bit so we can see what's going on down here at the hands. Come on. I don't know if we're supposed to have both bags of tools, but I opened them both, so we'll figure that out eventually. Okay, so you want 7 of these with the little lippy lip. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1 without the lip. So the one without the lip goes here, and the rest just go around. Okay, I went all the way around. Now it wants 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. And 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. So it shows we have the little clippable part towards the outside. And then this like this. And then My Star's playing WoW. Listen, we both know I don't need to get back into WoW. Every stream will be WoW 24/7. Like, just play all the time. And since I'm playing, I might as well be streaming. I did try to get back into my account, and it just sent me on like this loop. Like, I signed in, and it was like, we're gonna send you a code to your email to make sure it's you. So I put that in, and then it goes, okay, now we're gonna send one to your phone number to make sure it's doubly you. Okay, so I put that in, and then we're gonna send one to your email to make sure it's you, and it just round and round and round. And I was like, okay, this is ridiculous. I mean, I could just use a different email or whatever and do like the free trial. But also, I have purchased many of the editions throughout the years. I would like to be able to play them. Okay. Oh, I'm guessing the one without the edge is supposed to go there. Yep. Yeah, good old WoW. Talk about addictive, man. Okay, I gotta turn this a little bit because I can't really see that pole back here to get it like lined up. There we go. I do love the WoW. Oh, where did you go? Damn it. It landed in my chair. Red builds! Felt like I was doing chores. I loved WoW. Give me 7 inane things to do. I would go collect herbs and ore all day long. But welcome in. I'm so excited to talk to you. Or just that you're here in general, even if you're not talking. Yeah, I think the last expansion was the first one I didn't buy. Um, Other than that, I've had pretty much all of them. I'm pretty sure in the beginning, Crazy was sorry he introduced me to the game because at first it was like, whatever. And then he'd come home and he'd try to talk to me. I'm like, shh, I'm busy. I appreciate it. I do love the WoW. Yes, I would rather go off and collect ore or flowers or like level up your healing because you used to have to do that. You don't anymore. That's a whole nother. Yeah, I'm big. I'm busy. I'm busy. I liked the tailoring to. I did engineering. So like I was building all kinds of things. I have the 2 helicopters, but I need to work on reputation to get the motorcycle, which is what I really want. But I think I also have to switch to goblin engineering then because the helicopters were gnomish and the motorcycles were goblin. Yeah, I did the archaeology a lot too when they added that. Welcome in, Danny. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, yeah, it became like an obsession. I can't talk to you. I'm busy. Yeah, if but the thing is, you can only have them if you're an engineer. Um, when you make them, they're soul bound to you, so you can't even sell them to other people. But yeah, I have 2 different helicopters. You need to like get up your reputation with different factions to get the patterns. And the insane title, yeah, I never tried to work on any of those, like the insane title or anything like that. But yeah, you can do all kinds of things. You just, have to be willing to sacrifice any free time. Free time? What's that? And I know some people like to do the raids, and then they're like doing 20-man raids and 30-man raids and, all that kind of stuff. I never did that. I would do like the basic raid because you would get a quest or two. But sometimes even I would just opt not to do any of the quests that were inside a dungeon. Because then you have to play with other people, and I don't do that. I'm like, okay, we can be together for as long as it takes. Like, we can be a party for as long as it takes to get this quest done, and then I'm out. Because it's like people you don't know. And I mean, that's some of what the purpose of the game is. You play with people you don't know, and then you make friends, and then you play with people you do know. But like when it's just like random people I didn't know, I'm like, I'm not staying in this group after this quest is over. Like, deuces. I'm guessing, even though they look slightly yellow in the book, that they're orange because there are no yellow ones. Ooh, now we're making roofing, I think. Oh, all the colors. Okay. 2 of you, 3 slightly lighter, then 4 that are this orangey color. And then I think 3 of these. Thank you, Rad. It's a Bricklink set. It's technically the second Bricklink set I bought, but the first one I've actually built. And henceforth, we've learned that they were a loosey goosey with how many bags they give you. Because this set is under 2,800 pieces, and it's like 45 bags. But the Great Hall is just at like 1,000 pieces less, and there's only 16. While both get sent to, like the Great Hall is by Lego, and Bricklink works with Lego. So like your package comes from Lego with official Lego bricks in it. But there was something different about how they decide how many pieces are in each bag, because there are a lot of bags for this set, but not too terribly high of a piece count. And it got me all discombobulated in the beginning, because I was like, man, I am just blowing through these bags. And then, you know, a briquette tax. Okay, I will finish putting the pieces on for this step, and then I will do the briquette tax. Yeah, so that's like, I don't know like how they decide. Yeah, like there's just not a lot of pieces in each bag. Now maybe that's just this set, and the next set won't be like that. Like I said, this is my first one, and I'm not complaining about like overall. Just be like prepared. If I should say, if you find this set, it may have like, you open it up and you're like, holy crap, that's a lot of bags. There's just not a lot of pieces in the bags. Yeah, I mean, it's true. The original designer does like all the instructions and stuff. So it's up to them, possibly, like, how they, but I don't know. It just messed me up at first, because I had been trying to stick to about like between 4 and 6 bags per stream on like bigger sets, to kind of like, you know, spread it out. And then I was like, holy crap, this is going to be like a month-long build. And then I started building, and I was like, okay, maybe not. It had me discombobulated. And that's probably more to speak about my mental than anything else. Turn, you silly brick. Okay, I think I got it turned a little bit. Okay, then I think the next one is yellow. I'm trying to get them kind of straight instead of all like wonky, but as you can see, they don't really like to move. Or if they do, it's like more than the little bit you want to move. Then this dark brown and yellow. Then orange, yellow, okay, so that is our tilely shingle. Oh, times 4, so that's fun. Brick decks. So we did this step last time. Now we need to do the next step. It needs, you look like an orange dot, not a red dot. Red and green, a quarter piece. But yes, Rad, I hope you have been doing well, and, doing what you need to do in order to feel good. whatever that means. And then that thing. Okay, so we take. I feel like that some days. So when the kids were real tiny, Crazy would come home from work and be like, "How was your day?" Well, I didn't dig any holes in the backyard, and both children are alive, and the house hasn't burnt down. That's as good as it's going to be today. Like, we still have two living children, and the house is standing. It's been a good day. I don't know if I like this over and over, but it's only four things. Okay, let's split these uh little bricks into like three more groupings, you know? Is your minion enjoying school? I assume they started back. Because one way or another, everybody's pretty much, I think, started back by now. Thank you. Have a good run. Hopefully, they have what you go for. Because there's nothing wrong, or there's nothing worse than getting up the oomph to go to the grocery store and then they don't even have what you went for. So just run away. Don't no, okay. Oh, there they are. Okay, I think I got six groupings, or three more groupings of all the bricks it's supposed to have. They are enjoying it so far. Our schedule is already full of activities. I imagine Fantasy starts archery, like her first meeting is in school tomorrow, and then like the first practice is on the 15th. So, like, you know, not not Monday next, but the following. Okay, I'm awake and Joe is in bed. I mean, you can be in bed too, Alex. That way, if you fall asleep, you're in bed. And the boy child got an email from his school today inviting him to join their esports league or their esports team. And they have two, like for casual play, and then they have a competition one. Um, and one of the games on the competition side is Rocket League, and he already plays that like by himself, like not on a team or whatever. And sorry, this color variance is and he's already like played, because you have to. Yeah, he is an a-hole. um you have to like find people to play on your team, even when you're like not, like individually, like a waiting room, people play. And he's done really well and got like way up there on score and stuff. So he in theory could play with the school, if he could stop being an a-hole. He is a wee bit competitive. And some of that I think is learned behavior from like playing with other people. But I get onto them all the time. Well, not all the time, but like when I hear it, I'm like, no, we don't talk like that. And if you're gonna keep talking like that, then you don't get to play. Like I don't care what the other dude said. Welcome in, Laura. I hope you're having a good day. I might do some of these colors wrong, but we just gonna roll with it. Because in the book, like they're so close to the same color, it's hard to tell. So we just gonna roll with it. Yeah, I got these two reversed, but I'm not gonna fret about it too much. Thank you. It's a Bricklink set. It's technically the second one I bought, but it's the first one I've actually built. The other one is still over there in a box. It's the Chocolatier Factory. But I for some reason it's always given me wintry vibes. So I've been waiting, you know, till it's wintry outside. Okay, let's see. Let's just put them on by color. Oh, come on, just slide like a millimeter. Of course, too much. Okay, and then looks like here. True. I have to look at the set. Maybe there's like snow on the set somewhere, and that's why I thought it was wintry. But I don't know. My brain associates it with winter. So that's why I have not built it yet. Um, you know, whether it really does or not, I don't know. But that's where my brain has gone with it. So I'm just rolling with it. Um, looks like the third one. Then this one. And then the end. Whatever. Get off then. Dang it. There we go. Okay, and then the rest are these yellow. But yeah, so I don't know. We will talk to him and be like, you cannot say anything. I mean, he does a pretty good job of not being an a hole in classes, so it's still school. So, you know, maybe we can make it carry over. I don't know. But yeah. So he got an invitation to join the school's esports team. We'll see whether it's something he winds up doing or not. I mean, he already plays video games all the time anyway, so and they have the option to win prizes. I looked at the email some and like clicked on like looking through what they do and things like that. They can win prizes, and in order to claim the prizes, they have to keep up their academic, which isn't really a problem for him. Pokey pokey. So that sound has gone off a couple times. How do we feel about that sound for lay pokies? I can't decide if it's annoying or not. I should just record I should just use the recording of Wargaming saying brace your balls for it. Brace your balls, brace your balls. It's also his intro, like when he comes in the stream, but it could be multi-use. Yeah, it might use its funniness if I use his balls. Can I overuse Wargaming's balls? Listen, he comes all sweet and innocent, but he says stuff, and you're like, I know what you meant by that. Like when he told Dave to go have fun during naked time in the shower. Go have fun while you're naked. Alex is like, Wargaming, no. Okay. He's like, yeah, Dave, have fun in naked time. Have fun in the shower while you're naked. We're like, sir. This piece is like, it's weird because you want it connected here and here, but any little press and it's like, I'm done. Okay, we'll do that one last. It's at like an awkward spot. Ads are coming. I need to add a sound for ads. And I couldn't find my list this morning, the paper that had my list of like sounds I wanted to add things for. So I did do some, but I missed that one. Okay. You know what? It's at like a really weird spot and it's hard to see. And then this. Maybe we do that first. I know I say don't build doing ads, but I'm I'm working on that. Now where did that brick go? Oh, there it is. Oh, come on. It got like stuck between things in there. Oh, I got it. Okay, I will do those couple things. I'm going to take my sweatshirt off. Oh, okay. I found a stitch marker down here too when I was looking at. Ow, ow, elbow. Hey, I grabbed just enough bags because we're about the halfway mark, and I don't have any more bags up here. The question will just be: do we want to crochet or do we want to play that new game I found? Okay. Let me check. Silly notifications. 2 packages for tomorrow. Okay. Welcome back. I didn't build per se. I just dug that brick out that kept falling off. So it's supposed to go like underneath here, but over here, but like any little like pressing on the top causes it to just bend and fall off. But I did get that piece in there, and it should be, in theory, easier to just, in theory, practicality and theory, two very different outcomes. It does look really cool. Uh, if it would stop fighting me, it would be better. Okay, there. I just got that brick stuck again. That fell out again. Okay. So, I can push all those in now, and then once again put this brick back. Okay, it looks like it's on. Okay, so we only have a little bit of pieces left for this bag, and then we will move on to the second half. I put crocheting in because that was my original plan, but I also found a free to play, like, point and click solve the mystery puzzle game. So we can check that out, or we can do the crochets. The crochets, okay. What do we want to make? I know Alex will want to make eyeballs. I have the spider down here. I showed it in the beginning of stream, but I can show it again. Um I don't have the stuff to make the mini eyeballs. That's coming in the mail tomorrow. The yarn, but I can make regular sized eyeballs. I get they're still mini eyeballs, just not keychain eyeballs. Or we can make bees. I think I have enough to make. No, yeah, I have some. I can't make like a ton of the. I need to get more of that yellow mustardy color, but I can make a beer. It's a bee that looks like a thing of beer. Oop, a pokey pack. Okay. I'll just open the amount I have left because it's not a ton of packs. And I need them opened for Saturday anyway. So that I can put together the sets of 30. Okay, I opened both. Yeah, crazy is getting on board with the eyeballs. You wore them down, Alex. You wore them down. Let me fold that bag back up and stick it in the very bottom. And then after, we can work on this set on Saturday too, as if it goes 24 hours, there'll be time to do lots of things. So I'm gonna woo this back down here to me. Um I had 5 packs, yeah, 5 packs left. But I need to go through them anyway and find out how many complete sets of 30, because there were 30 cards in these, like 30 possible cards. See how many complete sets I have because I want to do them as giveaways on Saturday or for the stream anniversary. I should put like a big high redeem one for like to send people crochet items. Um of course just in the United States. I'm sorry, Alex, but international shipping is expensive. Okay, let's put all those in there. So a Fucoco, a Pheasantipity, a Gorgeist, an orange, I always say Jugulus. Yeah, like 50K or something for like a small little like like one of these bees or something. Or or the eyeball, you know. But something small, nothing like huge. Um an Ogie Dogie. I tried that up to the camera so you see it better. Here we go. And then a Graveyard, a Ghastly, a Pikachu. Joe just got up. A Houndstone, then a Haunter, a Fluttermane, a Screamtail, a Chandelure, a Monkey Dory, a Punkaboo. So none of those were duplicates, like within the set. So there was 12, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 of the 30. And I have them like in groups around my desk, but I need to go through and put them in like packs, like complete 30 card sets from these because these are from last Halloween. It has taken us almost a full year to open all of them, but I bought like the giant pack from Sam's Club, so it was like 80 packs or something like that because it was meant to like give out as Halloween, like trick-or-treating things, but like nobody trick-or-treats around my house, so I just bought them to open on stream. Okay, we're gonna do eyeballs. Brick tacks. Okay, let me put this eyeball back up. Brick tacks. We have our little record player here. We did that step. We are not going to do eyeballs yet. Like we are, but not yet. Danny has other plans first. Okay, so we need a red dot, a blue dot, a yellow dot. Are they two different yellow dots? They are. I guess they are just slightly different. An orange dot, a green dot, and then a flat 1x6. Lay pokies. Danny's not sure he wants to do the eyeballs at all. So we can do red, then orange, then the mix between orange and yellow, then yellow, which honestly, like, am I like missing it, or is there really one that's, more of a different color? Let me pop these off. I mean, this one is just the slightest more orange than yellow, but they still look so close to the same on here, but whatever. And then that goes here. So this moves. I don't know what it's going to move. I mean, eventually, like, this is supposed to move, but maybe it doesn't have, like, technique to move that. Alex is all about these eyeballs, man. She loves them. Okay. Let us me pull up my pattern for the eyeballs. Okay. Oh, here's the spider. Completed with all its leggies. Our one friend said in my Discord, he's like, I need this. I need this pumpkin spider. Okay, so we have lots of options for eyeball, like the iris color. I think I've done like, I did blue, and then I did blue and red together, like did both strands at the same time. And then I think the other one was like a purplish eyeball. But we have like pink and orange, and we got the color choices. Woo! Oh, I dropped the Piceratops. We could do a green. You think the spider's good? Here's a Piceratops. And a Cacalosaurus. Okay, Alex. I also did a Choco-Tacosaurus and the bat, and I made a pretzel snake, but the kids have claimed those. They're like, no thanks, Mom, these are ours. Have a good life. I grabbed a couple different colors we can do eyeballs in. Seven. Nope, it's the blue one, I think. Yep. So, despite the fact that I've made like 3 of them, I always have to think about when I switch the color yarn so that it looks right. and you don't wind up with like a weird like spot or whatever you want to call it. One, we did 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And so Saturday, Steele said she wanted to join in around 11 her time, 10 my time, for like 2 hours. And we decided on a pattern. Oh, I hate when that happens. I haven't done this pattern before, and I don't think she has either. She might have made one this week just to try it out. But it's a new pattern. So, and that this is where you change to whatever eyeball iris color you're doing, right? But like I always have to do and undo because um it has to look right in the eyeball or it looks weird. Like I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. But I have to think about when I switch colors. Like more than other things. Give me my stitch counter back. And my loop came out. What are we doing here? Something happened. I don't know. Oh, I didn't mess up. That just needs to be pulled down a little bit. Or maybe I did mess up. I don't know. But I worry about like this here, like you can see. Okay, now something's all wonky. There's your chain stitch. And then we go back into the same. And we do our first crochet, then our increase crochet. There we go. And then we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. And 2 in each for a total of 16. And sometimes I don't realize whether it's right or wrong until I get like all the way around, which I mean, it's only 16 stitches, but like until I get them evened up. And then I'm like, nope, I did that wrong. And then I have to, undo, redo. All the fun things. And I make it sound like I've made a million of them. I made 3 other ones, so it's not like I should definitely know how to do it by this point. But I kind of feel like that. Like you should know you've made multiples. Come on. Getting stuck on stuff. So Carrot makes all the ducks. I make eyeballs. In my Michael's order tomorrow should also be Ada fabric to get cross stitch patterns set up for Halloween. So I'm trying to see. I think that eyeball's right. See, I worry about like how it looks right here. Like for some reason that black is more, but I don't know. Where's my white end? There it is. So then again, I have to now switch to white. Get out of my way, stitch marker. And then I try to make sure I like tighten all kinds of stuff to, give it a good. It should be 1 and then increase. Yes. So that should be 1. And then 2, 3, 4. Ah. And if anybody crochets and wants to, wants to get this pattern themselves, or they want to try crocheting and they want the pattern, I can totally tell you where I got it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. 12. So in this one, she talks about connecting rows instead of continuous rows. But she doesn't do it in the B one, so you can see like see how you in here you really can't tell like where around like stops and starts. But where did I put the B? Oh, in the B, you can see how they don't line up. Like there's definite like off. But when you do continuous, it like shifts it so that you don't notice this difference in line. I'm still not like perfect because you can see like the green there, but I don't know. I don't know how to fix it per se. I don't know if it's because I'm like this green thread is slightly thinner, but we'll just call it like a fleck in the eyeball. So, yeah, that's the beginning of the eyeball. And then we need to do a couple more rounds. but they're all just single stitch 24 all the way around. And let me find my skizzer and I will cut the black and the green. Boo, 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 boo. And then I just kind of tie them. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Now let's make sure I did 24 because sometimes I can't count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, 18, 19, 21. I can count that round. So, like, the first thing that Steele helped me crochet, like taught me to crochet. I had bought a kit off like Amazon or something. Was continue or like connected rows like this. So I would, and in fact, until I started doing patterns by this lady, pretty much everything was like connected rows. So it threw me in the beginning. And I think for most things it's okay, but some things like the bees, when I do them, like when I make another one, I'm going to try connected rows and see if you don't notice that line change as much, the color change. And it's, I guess it doesn't really truly matter, but my brain is like, I don't like it. We should be connected. Like, you shouldn't see that. So it's more like a preference thing, probably. Are you going? She has D&D today. That's why I go to 4. Crazy's trying to be proactive and like get up and go get fantasy. She's got D&D. That's why I switched my streams to 12 to 4 from 11 to 2 because I guess I should have counted that. Especially since I'm streaming, I'm more likely to miscount. So you get to watch me count each row because I'm petrified I'm going to miscount. 21, 24. I did it again. Mainly because I know myself. I will get distracted and just stop counting, and then, well, we're at the end of the row or end of the ring. Let's hope. Let's hope I did it right. Because by no means am I anywhere near expert. Yeah, like my brain's like, we're at 23. It's probably 13, and my brain just 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. 14. Certain colors of yarn seem really hard to find right now, and I don't know if it has anything to do with Joanne's closing because it feels like it does, but also like it's a brand completely separate from Joanne, so it shouldn't really. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two more rounds. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't Joanne's brand yarn, so it shouldn't. But at the same time, for some reason, like certain colors just seem hard to find right now. Get it though. No lube, just sheer force. So a couple weeks ago, we had a game night with Crazy's coworker, and we're having another one tomorrow night. Um, play this Harry Potter cooperative card building game. He's gonna smoke some meat and bring it over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It should be 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. And then we start the stuffing and the decreasing. But the plan is to stick these eyeballs in the front window. Because we have like, it's not really a bay window because the bay windows usually, like curve out. It's just flat, but it's big like a bay window. And I planned on putting like those little suction cup hooks in there and then hanging these eyeballs from them. You have returned. Here's our eyeball so far. It's like half an eyeball, maybe 2/3 an eyeball. It says, begin to stuff your eyeball. I have stuffed the eyeball. Too much. Too much. Well, I'll probably use the rest later, but if you do too much, you get it like stuck in your hook. So we want to do just a little bit. We'll put some of these scrap yarns in there. These were like big, long pieces, so I can probably use these for something else. I don't want to just shove them in there as Oop, I bumped my light and made it get brighter. I didn't want that. So single decrease all the way around to get to 16. One. But also, you guys, like, if you see somebody else crocheting something and you're like, oh, I bet Book would like that, or I'd like to torture her, I'll send her the link. Feel free to do so. I can't promise I'll make it, but, you know, I am open to experimenting. Mom called too. My little sister had a great first day of school. Fantastic, Alex. I mean, when you switch schools, it can be hard. Like, even if it's like you've gone to school with all these kids, but like the grade level you're in is now like in a new building. And so there is like older kids that maybe you don't know can be hard. But like, even just a regular first day going back can be meh, it can be a little nerve wracking. I think we're at 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are at 8. I can count. For now. I'll mess up somewhere. 9. Like even if you're just going back to school or you've known like all the kids and you've gone to school with them for a while, it can still be nerve wracking. 11. 12, 13. Sorry, I just want to finish this and then I will read your message because I don't want to mess up so close to the end. It's like car wrecks happen closest to the end, closest to home. I'll get, you know, 3 stitches from the end and really mess up. Ah, okay. I was like, I know it's called something, but I couldn't think of it. Yeah, picture window. Yeah, new school for her. She's at the last school she'll go to. Picture window is flat. Yeah, the bay windows like are angled and they go like out. You could almost have like a reading nook inside them sometimes, like a place to sit. Yeah, ours is a picture window. It's huge, and I was like, oh, get the little like little suction cup hooks from like Dollar Tree or something like that. Yeah. Well, it would be any home, not just your current one. Any home you lived in is that statistic. Come on. When you have to decrease, like in this first space where you've like made the conjoining row, it can sometimes be a little wonky and not really want to cooperate. I was going to say communicate, but that is not what I meant. So I'm going to use this little stitch counter to help. Haha, you will not defeat me, yarn. We caught stick crazy. A mamo swine. Mamo swine? I don't know. Four. Right? Yep. Then you guys get to watch me do the tentacles, which, are a struggle bus. Is that two? Yeah, okay. And I'll stuff it some more. Okay, I think I messed up counting. 2, 3. Oh yeah, I was thinking I was at 7 already, and I was like, one more. Oh, that seems like more than one. It's 2. It's probably because I put the hook in the first loop and was like 6, in the second loop 7, but that's not true. They're all the same stitch when I do that because we're decreasing. Oh, plastic bag sticking to my arm. Okay. Now we got to stuff it a little more. We don't want a deflated eyeball. Like it probably needed this whole pile, but I find that if you like try to put too much in at one time, it almost like compacts and then it doesn't want to like I don't know, stay nice and fluffy and then you wind up using more and more because, you know, it's all compacted together versus like light and fluffy. I think that's good for our eyeball. Maybe it's sneaky. There's a hole in this bag somewhere. think that's good. Then we need a needle. Well, we need to finish first. We need to pull that back down and do our connecty row stitch, and then pull this through to make boop boo doo doo boop boo boo doo doo. We can take that stitch marker off, and then we do like, you can go in there, every other. So 1, 3, 5, and 7. Is this right? I don't know. But it is the way I do it. So it is right. others others may do it differently, but this is how I do it. I don't know if it's right, if it's wrong, but it's the way I do it and the way I feel like it works best for me. Let's cut some of our tail off. I would leave the whole thing on and just use that for stuffing, but that's quite a bit of like trying to then like get to just hang about inside. Get in there in the hole. Yeah, I mean, maybe there's like a different slash better way to do that, but that's how I do it. I did not bring the red over here so that I would have red for my tentacles. I think this is red. Yes. Then we have tentacles. I'm gonna pull a bunch off. So in the process of trying to find the end in the center, like you pull out the guts of the skein and you find the center. I pulled out like a ton to find it. Like it just kept coming out, but I couldn't find the end. So I just kind of wrapped it around the skein. Is it correct? I don't know. But it's the way it's done. So you can kind of tell where the stitches meet. Like right here a little bit. At least I think that's where they do it. I don't know. About right there. I think. Anyway. And about row 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we want to do this. Get the yarn the right way on the hook and pull that through and do a slip stitch there, and then chain 15. 1, 2, 3, and then a single crochet all the way back down. Come on. 9. Okay, so then we have to go into the next stitch next to it and do the same. Do this kind of slip stitch, connect it, and then it's 20. Okay, then back down again. Round and round the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel. One more in this tentacle. Oh, come on. It's like always the one closest to the where it connects that messes me up. I try to make it looser, but I don't know. Maybe I miscounted too. Maybe I'm already down. 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18. Nope, there should be one more. Oh, there it is. It was twisted a little bit further back. 19. And then we do it again into the next one. And then I want to say this one's like chain 18. It's like 15, 20. Yep, 18. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. And then technically, like, the tentacles are the end of the pattern. And then she says, like, the combo pattern, because that's technically what this is. It's only like basically shows you how to add the chain to make it like a hanging eyeball. So to me it's not really a combo pattern, but to each his own. Sorry, my eyeball twisted. One, two. Oh, I swear that Pokemon thing just scared the bejesus out of me. That's what happens when you start concentrating and then any sound scares the bejesus out of you. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Okay, let's count because I'm pretty sure I lost count somewhere there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yes, I was right that I lost count. Is it the next one? No, I did it back into its own. I don't know what I did. Oh, dang it. It slipped off my hook. There we go. Now this. Okay, and then we have to leave a little bit. We do another one, right? And we nice and tight. Then what I do is I come back over here and I go through this again and I pull. Again, this is just like what I do. This isn't necessarily part of the pattern. But I like to make sure that this is nice and attached, you know? Well, that was the idea, but, you know, things don't go according to plan. There we go. And then I tie that again, you know. I mean, it was tied once in the beginning, but I tied again to make sure. And then I put that in there and thread it. And then, you know, pull it inside the eyeball. Same on the other side. And ta-da, Whis has an eyeball. Get in there. I don't know if it accidentally went into like the stitch next to it, or it must have, because you can still see it. Dang it. There we go. That one was better. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I think it's chain 20. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, dang it. And then I pulled one of the chain off. Okay. There we go. And again. Come on, get on the hook. Okay. So now, so sometimes I grab like a smaller hook and I just use the hook instead of the needle. I don't know what's the proper way, or if there is a proper way, or if it even matters, but that's what I do sometimes. Because then I don't have to, thread the needle again. And then, ta-da! We have an eyeball. And it has little, the eyeballs, the eyeball veins. Your optic nerve. Little curly optic nerves. But yes, I don't know if I want to kind of put some of the stuff I've been making on fourth wall, and then you guys, it would be like United States only because I'd be shipping it myself. But I don't know. What do you guys think? I said it would be like United States only because still, I'm sorry, Alex, international shipping is just crazy. Um, but like put them on my fourth wall and then people can order them. And if you want like there's a peanut butter jelly bee if you want a different type of jelly. Like, you know, let me know what color jelly you would prefer. Oh, yes. Either way, hype is good. But yeah, so now I have four eyeballs to either hang in my window or if somebody wants one, I don't know. I was thinking like $10 plus shipping. But also I thought like if I put them in a baggie or something and then like sucked all the air out of it, it would fit in a smaller package. And then when you opened it, it would just fill up with air. Basically vacuum seal it. I am gonna get ones to make a bee. Well, we can. I can do. No, that's not really. That's yellow. That's not peanut butter. Well, you know what? I don't really. So the problem is like the color that you would use for peanut butter is one of those that's hard to find. So it's so annoying. And what little I have like because it's the same color that would be used for the like shells for the Piceratops and stuff like that. So I've just been compromising and using this birch. It's not the best color for it though because it's almost like a khaki color. Like it's real light, but I cannot find like a good peanut butter color. Well, I have yellow, but it's like a mustard yellow. Mm, we can. I mean, it's kind of the yellow that looks like she uses in her pattern, so we could do this. This is I this okay. This is what I used before. But this is the other peanut butter jelly bee I made. But we can do pink, and then it can be like strawberry jelly or something. I don't know. It wants a 6.5 hook, so not that one. The purple one I picked up before. I'm hoping the little bit I have left is enough of that color for the cone that will be in the pattern on Saturday. We're gonna play a little yarn chicken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So like I said, I followed the pattern the first time and I didn't do like connecting rows and so you could see the color change. So I'm gonna try connecting rows this time and we'll see. Come on. There we go. So 8, and then increase all the way around. And there should be 7 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Okay, yeah. Just making sure I'm counting right. Okay, then we want to get to 24. So, I hate when that happens. It comes back through without the loop. Okay. Okay, we'll do the connecting stitch. Nope. Slip. Then chain. Then back in. And then we should have 6, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, yeah. Nope, I missed something somewhere. And this is have a nuggie. Okay, Danny, let me figure out where I messed up real quick. I don't know. I probably just, I don't know what I did. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I will do a snacky snack and then I will try to figure out what I did. Where I missed. Okay. I think I figured it out. Sometimes, like when you're doing an increase over like a single, then the next stitch an increase, it almost like covers up the next stitch, and I think that's what happened. So I missed a spot. Okay, now two more rows of the same count. Come on. Pull, 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 pull. There we go. I think I stopped at 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, I did 10. So Danny, that the latest Marvel movie, the whatever, where it's got like Black Widow's like little sister and the Russian guy. It's finally on. There's supposed to be like the new um Avengers. I think somebody said, as a joke, like the new team. Anyway, it's finally on Disney Plus. Did you? I mean, I not did you watch it, but like, did you enjoy it? Did you think it was a good watch? Yeah, the Thunderbolts. I was like, it's something, but my brain won't give them up with the title. Because I saw it. It's finally on Disney Plus, and I was like, okay, I'll watch it. But I was like, I wonder what Danny's take on it is, because you watch slash review all that kind of stuff. So I was like, I wonder what he thought of it. As a precursor to watching it. I think I only got halfway through the one where the Falcon is now essentially Captain America. And that's because I started it kind of late, so I fell asleep like in the middle of it. Um, so I need to. I probably just start it over again. But I was enjoying that. Like, before I fell asleep. But I was enjoying that one. And I still haven't watched season 2 of Loki, which I know, shame on me. I really liked the first season. It just I just kept watching other things. I like the Russian guy. He's funny. He's a what is it? The one dad or whatever from Stranger Thing. He plays a dad or whatever on Stranger Things. He's good on that show too. Okay, let's do the counties because I just stopped counting on this round. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15, 16, 18, 21, 24. Because I was like, oh, it's only 24. It's not like I got to count 70 stitches or anything like that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay, now we're going to need to put eyeballs in it. Should we? It calls for bigger eyeballs, but I think I wound up using smaller ones. Yeah, it calls for like 20s, but I'm almost positive I didn't use that. These look about the same size. I might have used 16s and I'm out of them right now, but that's good to hear. It like I said, I mean from like the previews, it looked like something I would like. I realized I was holding it kind of upside down. I think these are smaller. Yeah, these are really small. But yeah, I think we'll use those eyeballs. I think I discovered, even though these should be like 8 to 14, that they didn't. The Brave New World is the one I started to watch, and then fell asleep because it was like late when I started it. And I kind of told myself when I started it, like, I don't know why you're starting this. You're not gonna finish it. You're gonna fall asleep. But I did anyway. I mean, I like the Falcon and the Winter Soldier show, and I really liked Loki. And I mean, I even liked the Hawkeye one where with his daughter or whatever she was supposed to be. Okay, so we did this. Now we switch. So I'm going to flip it back the other way just because it's a little easier to like switch the colors that way because of the way they angle. There's the end. Okay, so to switch the colors, we pull that out. We put this. Oh, stay down. Actually, I'll tighten it a little better after I get it going. I didn't mean to fling that, but okay. Then I will, pull those things. From the like previews, it looked like they had good chemistry and that it was kind of that kind of Thor funny, because as the Thor movies went on, they kind of became a little funny, more on the comedic side or had a more comedic side to them. Um, and from the previews, it looked like that. But however, I also know that sometimes previews are not really a great indication of the total movie because we have gone to see movies in the past because the previews were good, and then you're like, wow, the only good parts in the movie were the previews. No wonder, you know. Yeah, Apprentice, whatever she was supposed to be, you know. I liked that one too. Really, like I have liked all the shows. They've been pretty good. And I liked the what if cartoon or whatever they called it, where like they switched things. Like Captain America was female; she was really his girlfriend, um, Agent Carter, and like then they switched like gender or ethnicity or whatever. That was kind of interesting. Like what ifs, animated cartoon, whatever it was. Okay, come on. I knew this was gonna. Okay, maybe I got that hooked in. Oh, I think that's what it is. I had that thing hooked too low. There we go. That's better. So, see with the continual rows, how you don't get this, how they like offset, but on the continual rows you don't get that. I mean, you get this little kind of bubble here, but you don't really. To me, I don't really like notice it or think it's bad. And it might be because I'm holding like I have too much tension. I don't know. I know there was like some upset that they were going to bring back Robert Downey Jr. as the other guy, but I honestly, yeah, as Doctor Doom, but honestly, I was not that surprised. Like, I kind of figured they'd find a way to keep him in the fold somehow, whether it was uh you know, the multiverse. So it was another Iron Man, from a different multiverse, or as another character, or like flashbacks, things like that. I honestly am not surprised. Okay. Oop, I shouldn't have done the loop, because we're gonna go back to pink. Yeah, I honestly don't mind it, and I wasn't surprised at all. People were like, "Oh my god, they could have brought somebody else in," but he's been proven to work well within the company and such. Like, so I'm not all that surprised that they found a way to keep him in the Marvel world. And I think it'll be interesting, like how. Hello, Steel. It's that mustard color I got when I was with you at your house. That yellow mustardy color that didn't technically have a label, so we just scanned something else. I mean, a different color. It was still like the same product. But yeah, it looks good as like peanut butter, because this is the peanut butter and jelly bee. I only have like a little bit of it left. I need to go buy another one. But the other night when I went to Michael's, I wasn't thinking about needing this color too. I was just trying to finish the pizza bat and the pumpkin spider. But we made another eyeball jellyfish and then this. Steel, stop teasing the boy. No pooping where you eat. Right? Like, you trying to make things more difficult for him? Naughty, naughty Steel. Listen, she's gonna stream with me on Saturday, Danny. She's gonna do a little co-stream with me on Saturday. Okay, I think that was 24. Is Arun settling in well, Steel? Finding new places for all his stuff? I think I'm gonna be sick that day. He's gonna have anal glaucoma. He can't see his ass coming into work that day. I had fully intended on being on tonight, but I had blood work and now yeah. Yep, I understand that. Okay. Somehow I am oh there we go. I was like, I'm twisty. Let me untwisty. Unswirl so I'm not just making a giant knot. Well, I hope Arun is settling in nicely, and I hope you did not make his poor parents drink any Beverly. Arun is pretty settled now. We did his closet like mine, and his office looks pretty cool. That's fantastic. What did he do for lights? Because, like the other bedrooms, it had no real light in there. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was meant to like when you flip the light switch, it turns on one of the outlets, but that doesn't help you with like overhead light. He's just suffering for now. We're going to have to rewire the room for yeah to get an actual light fan. I mean, there may be electrical boxes up there in the ceiling already, kind of like how yours are. I wonder if you went up in the crawl space, you could probably check. Like they put them there, but they didn't put any lights there. That house is weird. Like my house is weird too. Don't get me wrong. Apparently, I can't count. 3, 6, 9, 18, 21, 24. Okay. They were going to ask check, but I don't think so. He checked behind the outlet and there's no wires going up. Okay. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, I don't know why you would like put no center lights in a room at all. Like, it's just so weird, but like I said, my house is weird too, so I'm really not one to be able to speak on anything. Okay, so we should 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then whoop, back to this. And then one. Yeah, splice through it. Yeah, it is really crazy to not put any kind of like main central light. Like even if they didn't install like a fixture to not run the wire that way. Like we have really tiny rooms, but that's because of like the year the house was built. I have internet in my apartment now. It was rough working off a hotspot. Ooh, I imagine rough working, because hotspots aren't meant to have like full internet capacity. Like you can do the internet, but it's not its best version. That's 24. I stopped counting. I was like, whatever. It's only 24. It's not hard. Yeah. It's not like I'm having to count 70 stitches or anything. So I am, however, going to cut the pink because we're not switching back to that again anytime soon. Oh, that did not do what I wanted it to do. I wanted it to not. Instead, it just kind of twisted around it. There we go. There we go. And then we'll do the same thing with this one. There we go. Put you back. Okay, this is 10 and 11 are just all around. So, in the pattern for this steel, she doesn't call for like connected rounds. So the first ones I made, you can see where it like makes the like slightly off from each other, and that bothers my brain. So I had to make them connect. Yeah, like it didn't really like change it too much, but I was like, I'm sure some people don't care, but my brain is like, nah, we don't like that. And the first time I made like, because I just went through and made each type of bee, I was just like, I'm following the pattern exactly as it's written. And then afterwards, I was like, I really don't like that you can see that like color variation, whatever you want to call it. Um, so I'm not gonna do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. Now the decrease. Which sometimes when I do connected rounds, then that first one, like as a decrease, is fun. So I use my stitch marker to help. Come on. No. Go up. This, it seems to happen more with like this mustard thread because it doesn't have quite as soft as a texture as some of the others. So like sometimes I have trouble with it. Like in the decreasing. Because it just wants to like rub against the hook instead of like, ooh, you're silky soft. Slip. Mm-hmm. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I see it now. It was just curved in. And I don't know if it's because like this one was probably manhandled because it was obviously like returned. It didn't have the label on it and stuff. So like maybe it's something to do with that. Come on. There we go. There you are. So you were talking about finally getting the order yarn. Did you order it from like Michael's or Amazon or okay. I don't want to stuff it more because it's going to get in the way of the next row. So I'll do the next row and then add just a little more stuffing. Oh, and then go straight from Premiere. I had ordered some thinner stuff, like lower weight, I guess you'd say, um, with my cross stitching stuff from Michaels to attempt to make like uh smaller eyeball jellyfish, like keychain sized. 2, 3, 4. So that is supposed to come in tomorrow. I say that like a question, but supposed to doesn't always mean it will. And I wanted to check them out, and I like that. Yeah, I did it with Michaels because really I was trying to order um cross stitch stuff and like fabrics and whatnot for cross stitch, and I had like voucher coupony things that equaled like $20. So then you had to add more stuff, to get the free shipping because we were out of town and I didn't want my $15 gift certificate voucher thingy to expire and go to waste. So, okay. I will put just a smidgen more stuffing in there. And then stitch it up. And then we will find somebody to wade into. Wrong end. Yeah, we were out of town last weekend and the voucher ended that day and I was like, well, I don't want to run to Michael's while we're, out trying to, have family fun. I'll just order it on the internet. And then I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to add the $50 and then I'm going to add the vouchers and it's going to tell me it's not enough to ship for free. So then I was like, well, you know what? I wanted to try to make those eyeball keychains. I'll just throw the yarn for that in there too. Okay, that's good. Stick you in there. No, it fell down. A chandelier. I had tempted to make a ditto, but then I didn't like the way the pattern was going, so I wound up like undoing it all. Because I had tried to do it when I hadn't really had that much like experience. Not that I have like a ton of experience now, but you know what I mean, like even less. And I was like, I don't like the way this is turning it out. So I just kind of set it off to the side. And then as I had more experience, I was like, I definitely don't like the way this is, like the way they're having me do this. So I'm just going to take it all apart. Because, like, in theory, there had to be a simpler way. They had you make like 3 circles, like 3 domes, and then start attaching them together. But I was like, I don't know if I like I just didn't like the way it looked and the way it was like connecting. So I was like, nope, I'm just gonna take this apart. There's strawberry and peanut butter. I gotta I gotta make wings, but I didn't send you a picture. Look at my pumpkin spider. Boop boop. Right? It is so adorable. Scurry, scurry, scurry. Yeah, all the eyeballs. I think next time I do it though, I'm gonna do it slightly different, like how I do the legs. Because it says like use pipe cleaners and like stick them down in the legs. But I think next time I'm still gonna do that, but I'm gonna do it slightly different. Like find the spot where I want it to connect, right? And then push the pipe cleaner in and back out and then twist it together so it keeps more of a connection, keeps the pipe cleaner with more of a connection to the body. Okay, what am I stuck on? Something. I don't know what. Oh, there we go. Please go back. Sorry, I'm trying to move this a little bit, and it does not want to go. There we go. Oh, there's my mouse now. Now my brain was like, well, where did our mouse run away to? I need to get more of that like mustardy color. But I can just get that at Walmart. At Walmart. Okay, let's see. Who is on? Um, yeah, because she tells you can use like crafting wire or pipe cleaner, and that's what I did. Like I set the point. It is, and you want to know the best part? I paid $2.50 for this at Target. It was in the school section on clearance. And then because I'm a Red Circle member, I had a coupon for like $5 off a Heyday product, which is like their like brand of stuff, like electronic stuff. And so I only wound up paying $2.50 for it. And it's USB or Bluetooth. So it was fantastic. I love getting something super cheap. Oh, nope, we're gonna snooze those ads. No ads, no ads. We'll raid it into Mr. Harrell. Let me cheat and do the easy raid. There he is. Okay, I'm gonna go to that and then this and raid. Thank you for everybody hanging out today. Hopefully you enjoyed the building and the crocheting. I gotta put little wings on our little bee guy, but we made the green a green Irish jellyfish, and then this our little strawberry peanut butter bee. I will be on Saturday starting at 8 a.m. Central Time till 4-ish, unless you guys do things to make the stream go longer. It has the potential to go up to 24 hours. So it is completely up to you guys. I will have a co-stream for a bit with Steel, and I know Kevin wants to pop in and play some video games. I plan to work on the Great Hall and then whatever else we need to do to fill time. But if anybody wants to pop in and like you don't have to be streaming yourself if you just want to play a video game together, I'm gonna updo my Wheel of Chaos for when it's needed to like decide what to do next. There'll be unbuilding for biddies, and if you like a sub, it adds 30 minutes. $5 adds 30 minutes. $10 adds an hour, whether that's in biddies or subs or whatever. But the chance to add time is there. So hopefully you will come by, even if it's for 5 minutes, and wish me a happy 2-year stream anniversary. But we will be doing that on Saturday. Possibly into Sunday. I am already feeling the regrets of starting that soon and for agreeing to go up to 24 hours. But remember, me at 3 in the morning is talk at your own peril. I say that. I really want you to come see me and hang out, but also remember, I'm snarky on a good day, so lack of sleep can make it an even more enjoyable experience for some. But yes, I really would love to see everybody. Um, but yes, I hope you enjoy what I do here and even my little chaotic self. I never know what I'm doing or saying. But I hope you all have a great rest of the week and weekend, and I hope to see you soon in your stream, my stream, someone else's stream. I don't know. Anybody? Um, but yes, I hope you all have a great rest of the day / week / weekend. And we'll have the fun and goodies on Saturday. I'm going to be super caffeined up. I'm sure at some point I will change into pajamas.